Can you hear me? I guess according to my OBS, he can be heard. And according to Twitch, I am live. That sounds very... Okay, just for everyone who is expecting me to start a new game here. No, not gonna happen. If you want to see the start of this playthrough, I am afraid you will have to check out my YouTube channel. Just link down below. I might start this game over once I've finished it. However, right now, just stuck with this little playthrough here. As you can see, I'm just gonna show you what we have so far. Oh, by the way, what the heck? So this dude took pictures with his Togepi. Okay. Is that... Yeah, that's one of the guards. Just gonna show you what we have here so far in terms of Pokemon. I OBS a little bit, so see my Pokemon list there. So we have this boy. One. Not to forget this one. And these two biggies. Yes. Got an entire alpha team right now. Totally awesome. And I love them. However... God. Rapidash, you're looking down at me as if you're gonna eat me every second. Any second. The thing here is... I think a lot of you will notice this just looking at this. This game is ugly. I mean, compared to what we are used to, especially look at Rapidash's code. That's a very good example of why I say this game is ugly. There's just a lot of problems with the textures and all that. However, very well those mass outbreaks. Okay, Buitzel. Anyhow, we have to go up here. Story-wise. Just so you know, stuff like Pokemon hunting, getting the Pokédex ready and all that, I do that basically off-stream, off-camera. Stuff like that is still recorded, but I will maybe, just maybe, release that at some point if people want to see it.
There you are, my girl. Welcome to Coronet Highlands. I expect you will find all sorts of rock-type and ground-type Pokemon wandering about these craggy boulder-strewn heights. And up there, right beneath that great rift in space-time, is the peak of Mount Coronet itself. The magnetism from it may well exert some sort of influence on the Pokemon throughout the area. Fascinating stuff.
Okay. It's definitely a dude from the Diamond clan. Also, just let me check my inventory. Yes, I have. This game is, in and of itself, weird. Just so that you know. And for everyone who is like, hey, why aren't we playing Star Wars? I couldn't bring myself to play Star Wars right now. You live? Jesse, don't fall on your face, that might hurt. It could really, really hurt. Okay, where do I even have to go? Okay, there. And what is attacking me? Ah, okay, those two. One of them. Proposed prof has shown you? Why? What has he shown you? I am concerned. Also something that I have to do real quick, because I noticed that I haven't yet. Thunderbolt instead of Thundershock. Thunder instead of Thunderfang. And Rest instead of Wild Charge. Because in this game you can actually adjust your Pokemon's moves on the fly. Which is kinda nice, I must admit. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I am sorry to say, dude, but that is your own frickin' fault then. Don't do that! No! Bad Rex. Bad Rex. You know, there is a little bit of a question that my father always, like, what he said when something like that came up. The question is very, very, very simple, my friend. If everyone jumped off a cliff, would you too? I wouldn't. Oh yeah, False Swipe. False Swipe definitely is an attack that I wanted to teach my Scyther in case there is a Pokemon I want to catch. That's actually really one of the few things I must say I like about this game, that you can basically adjust your Pokemon's moves on the fly. Just look at the moves my Snorlax can put into its move pool. Fire Punch. This attack never misses? Okay, then instead of Crunch, we'll get Water Pulse. And adjust it. And to my Alakazam, I shall teach Shadow Ball instead of Calm Mind. And how much power is it? 70? That's 80. So this has a higher chance to land a critical hit. Oh. Still, dude, it's still something where I'm like, no, you don't do that. No. Don't hurt yourself like that. And I can say this confidently because my sister once tricked me into something like that. And oh my word, it hurt. Okay, now that I've adjusted my moves, I apparently should go to the camp and at least rest so my PP crystal. Okay, good to know. Also, if you've just noticed just the sheer level difference, I haven't even grinded that much. You know, it's just that the wild Pokemon here don't seem to have a lot of strength, power, whatever you want to call it. We have here Iron Bark Tongue. Okay. Okay, I have to go down. What is attacking me now? Okay, Parasack. I know that's not the smartest move, but I want to maybe catch it. Cold fire tastes good. It contains both of your favorite flavors. Well, fair enough, but still. Basically, what my sis did back then was she gave me mint ice cream, which is one of my favorite flavors, and afterwards served me a salad. I like salad a lot. What she didn't tell me was that she had cut ghost peppers into that salad. I think you can tell that my sister really, really loves me, right? Okay, Golbat, you wanna fight? Then let's fight. Okay, let's throw a Pokeball. You know, one of the things that I really don't like about this game, Jesse, can you guess it? Except the ugly GameCube graphics. The battle system is okay, I guess? No. Forced XP share once again. So, Ingo, what do you have to say? The electrode known as the Lord of the Hollow is somewhat different from the electrode I recall. But its electrical discharges at least are familiar. One false step around it could put you in danger. If you're going to face it, you might consider catching Pokemon that can withstand electricity. Must be difficult being a Pokemon, don't you think? Especially one as irritable as Electrode. Yes, that is also something that I'm wondering, Jesse. Must... then becoming frenzied to boot. Well, well. Warden Ingo of the Pearl Clan. And Oma is a Galaxy Team grunt from before. You're punching well above your weight to seek out the great Electrode Lord of the Hollow. But by the sheer tenderness of my heart, I'll grant you a trial to see if you're worthy. The greatest obstacle you'll ever face awaits you right here. Battle me if you dare. So, shall I battle this idiot? That's the question, should I? Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. Well then, let me tell you the great Melly's take on this whole situation. The frenzy of our nobles is nothing other than a mark of Almighty Sinnoh's favor and protection. Why? Because it makes them stronger. We really need to spell out that that's a good thing. We must let our Lord frenzy as it may, demonstrate to Almighty Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan lives as it right and good. Okay. This may even be, dare I say, the very reason I am here on this earth. What business is it of the Galaxy teams anyway, if Electrode lets loose a few sparks out here in the mountains? Really, you should do all of us a favor and slink back to that village of yours rather than persist in this folly. And with that, bon voyage! I did say I'd battle him. So, he says he wants to battle me. I say, okay, sure, bring it on. And then he gives me a speech and runs? What? Okay. Coward.
But a selfish outlook. These frenzies cause the Pokémon themselves such suffering. But what is it you want to do, Visual Pony?
Press on.
Very well. The tracks ahead will be perilous. Pride myself on safe driving. To meet Sneasler, Visual Pony, you must pass through here. Wayward Cave. Here you'll find Pokémon like Golbat and their ilk, which are quite at home navigating in the dark. It's quite dim inside, so you'll need to watch your step.
Doesn't look that dim in there. To be fair, he seemed dimmer than the light in there. Ah, well.
Well, this is odd. The torches that lights the way through the cave are gone. Could this be Melly's attempt to Could this be Melly attempting to obstruct us? Either way, there's no need for concern. I know my route and I'll conduct us safely. No darkness nor foul weather will delay us. Onward we roll. Acorn.
I did not do that, okay. That another one of...
Recall faintly that I had a partner. Precious one. Its name escapes me, but I remember that it wielded flames with mastery. If only it were here, sure it would light the way, luring us onward. Please don't fall behind.
Do you see how... See, this is also when the text is going automatically, so I don't have to press a button to... That's the real problem in this game, because it will go so fast, there's no way you can read it.
Please forgive the unscheduled stop. I detect an Alpha Crobat to our right. Under normal circumstances, I doubt its presence would obstruct someone so competent as you. Given the poor visibility, I propose a track change in the interest of safety. Please follow me.
Oh, it won't even let me attempt? I can't even open the menu? What the hell? Talk about an open world game.
The words I like winning more than anything else.
See what I mean? Before I can even read it all, the text box is over.
We'll soon be arriving at Wayward Caves X. Even if the memories themselves have faded,
What do you mean, Jesse?
This is fine progress. We're nearly home free. Wait, would those be?
The torches!
Let me put those torches back where they belong. This darkness could be perilous for the next person to pass through here.
Yeah, and then, Jesse, I see people who say, oh, this is the greatest Pokemon game I've ever played. I'm sorry? What?
I beg your pardon for the delay. As Lytton returns the torches, my safety concerns have been addressed. Ready for departure. If you follow the track marked by torches, you'll reach the terminus cave.
Okay, now I can open my... Can I see my Pokemon again? But yeah, this game takes a lot of choices away from you. Now let's see if this Crobat is still there. Because an Alpha Crobat? I mean, come on! And no, it's no longer here. It is no longer here. So you dangle a Pokemon in front of me that I have not caught yet. And then don't let me attempt to catch it. See, but that is also something just yet that you will see. Hey, Prof. This is an official game, Prof. This is the newest entry in the Pokemon mainline. Honestly, Prof, you like the approach? The idea is interesting, but there are issues. There are certainly issues. I know right now, since the lighting there isn't much light in this cave right now, you can't see it, but I'll show you as soon as we're out of this cave. Ah, okay. Yeah, see, the thing that I really don't like are the graphics. I mean, we had Pokemon Sword and Shield and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond before this. Both games looked really good, and people gave Pokemon Sword and Shield a lot of flag for low-res textures on the trees, okay? If you see how this game looks once we're out of this darkened cave, I think you will have to agree that out of the 3D Pokemon titles, it is the ugliest. Just to give you... Just look at my Alakazam, okay? Look at my boy Alakazam. There is no definition on his facial features or anything. You will laugh, Prof, but there is a... Also, look there. I can look through the world. See? There. I can look through the world. Right there. Oh my goodness. Don't give me the ability to turn the camera if you're not able to... Oh goodness. And if you just look at the hair of my character, those white lines around her, that is anti-aliasing not working correctly. But you will laugh, Prof. There is someone who made a Pokemon Legends Arceus version in Unity. Way before this game was released. You can look it up on YouTube. It's called I Made Pokemon Legends Arceus so Nintendo didn't have to. And his fan-made version looks absolutely stunning. Just so you know. And from the gameplay mechanics, it's basically exactly the same. I found the Crobat. What the frick, Crobat? Okay, that's it for my Alakazam. Since when can Leech Life do this much damage? If you look at it's bug type move, okay. If you look at that video, I mean the one I made Pokemon Arceus so that Nintendo doesn't have to. That game that he shows off there, it looks so good. I mean, sure, there are no real catch animations like this, for example, where the Pokeball wiggles and stuff. But he made that game in a few weeks. Okay? Weeks. The only help he had was his brother. And his game was actually open world, because it was not segmented into different loadable zones. It was one huge zone. Come on! How quick is that freaking Crobat? Come on, stay in the... Fuck you, Crobat. I really want to see how its IVs look right now, because that Snorlax you're looking at has maxed out defense and special defense. Oh, now you stay in there. But yeah, this game does, in many ways, Prof, look like a tech demo. And play like one, too. Basically, I've set this to midnight as well. It plays basically like a proof of concept game. Which annoys me quite a lot, because if you consider that the digital version that I have here costs 60 euros, and you can now order the physical version of the game, I'm actually, by the way, tempted to do that and just keep it shrink-wrapped for collectors years in the future. You can now get for 50. So $10 less. I would have to agree. See, and that's why I was thinking, maybe buy 1 or 2 copies, just keep it for 10 or 20 years. I'm sure people will pay good money for it then, when it's still shrink-wrapped. Wait. Did Water Pulse just do more damage than Fire Punch on a water Pokemon? Okay, moving on. Yeah, I know, Prof. Water is normal against water. Yes, that's what I said. But the Pokemon I used it on was a water Pokemon. That's why I used Fire Punch, because I wanted to catch Whiscash. Then to, you know, get it down a little bit more, I was like, okay, let's use Water Pulse. No, Fire Punch did less. But then I used Water Pulse on a water Pokemon. So first I use Fire Punch on a water Pokemon, which it is resistant to. I think you're thinking that I fought a fire Pokemon, Prof. I didn't. I fought a water Pokemon. I fought a water Pokemon and used a fire move. That fire move didn't do a lot of damage, because I wanted to catch that Pokemon. But because I wanted to bring it down a little bit further, I was like, okay, let's use a water move, which it should also be more resistant to, because it's its same element. And that water move hit it harder than the fire move it was resistant to. Doesn't make much sense to me, but okay. Then again, I've had level 30 Pokemon knocked out in this game by level 9 Pokemon. So, yeah. Let's just say, Prof, I wasn't expecting Water Pulse to hit that hard against the water Pokemon. That Pokeball should have hit! Liquidation. Yes, you can, Prof. Yes, you can. If you get hit by too many Pokemon attacks, you black out. But oh, has anyone shown you to the Pokédex in this game yet? And what you have to do to complete a Pokédex page? Huh? Have you seen that yet? I don't have a health bar, Prof. If I have, if I get damaged, I, will, like, see the edges of the screen get darker. And eventually my screen will basically go black and white, and if I then get hit, I'm down. Okay, let's just look at, let's just say, Mime Jr.'s Pokédex page. These are the tasks you have to do to fill out its Pokédex page. Catch 5. Catch 5 without being spotted. See it use the move Mimic 25 times. Give it food 5 times. Evolve 3 of them. That's just for Mr. Mime Jr. Okay? Now look at Ponyta, one of the more rare Pokemon that you can encounter in this game. Caught 15. 5 heavy specimen caught. 15 defeated. 10 defeated with water type moves. Seen it use Ember 25 times. 5 times given it food. And a side quest, investigated a sighting of an unusual Ponyta. But oh, that is nothing. Look at my entry for Alakazam, if I can find him. There. Look just at the times you've seen it use Psychic. "70 times. I have to see it use Psychic 70 times. Yes, Prof, it does count. Nope. However, what only counts in the wild is giving it food. trying to feed a Pokemon that you've caught doesn't actually work. You cannot feed the Pokemon you've caught. Let's just bring up my Empoleon. And throw an Oranberry its way. Or maybe a Chestoberry. Doesn't react to any of them. Or a Spingy Mushroom. It does not react to anything. So I have to feed the Pokemon in the wild. Which I can tell you is a hassle and a half. Because when they see you, they run away or attack you. See, now he goes over to eat that. And then I can... up. And... up. Land a crit. They call it backstrike. Catching a Pokemon with a backstrike actually gives you more points in the end. But I can already say that this will never be my favorite Pokemon game because I have Googled it. I wanted to know if a certain feature was in this game that I have spent dozens of hours on in Pokemon Sword and Shield. If it was in here, I might have been able to forgive a lot of the flaws that the game has. It has none, Prof. It has none. Not as far as I can see, at least. However, the one feature that I have spent so many hours in Pokemon Sword and Shield on, that I really enjoy doing, and that this game here does not have, but basically almost every Pokemon mainline game had in the past, is Pokemon breeding. You dude, when it comes to EVs, look at this item, Grit Gravel. I can manually raise my Pokemon's IVs from the very start. As long as I have these items. Up to level 10.
Professor Leventon told me how you fell to this land from the sky. My part, I simply found myself one day here in Isui, a region whose name I'd never heard. All I could remember was my own name. I was still standing there in bafflement when the Pearl Clan came to my aid. They showed a natural affinity for taming Pokemon, which is why I eventually became a warden. But still I wonder what my true purpose is here. But now I've sidetracked us with this talk. Let's hurry onward.
But yeah, this game, Prof, has no Pokemon breeding. And I'm sorry. That is something that, you know, I would have liked to do. So if I want a certain Pokemon, I cannot breed it. It's impossible. Yep. You are completely correct there, Prof. So you see why I am a bit miffed, right? Especially since I pride myself in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I pride myself in my breeding results. It took me 6 weeks, but I did eventually get an entire team of Eevees, you know? That had 6 perfect Eevees. You know, that is kind of rewarding for me as a player. But this here? Nope. Also, some things in this game have been changed dramatically, just so you know. For example, the move Rest. Rapidash doesn't go to sleep, it just goes drowsy. Hypnosis will not put your enemy to sleep, the enemy will just turn drowsy. Or sleepy. Moves that would damage Pokemon that are switched into the battle, like Stealth Rock, no longer do that. Instead, they deal damage every turn. But yeah, and Prof, these perfect Eevees, I evolved them and made a team completely out of evolutions out of them. It is an amazing team that I eventually finished the game with. And Midnight currently has one of them. I borrowed my Leafeon to Midnight. And that Leafeon is a friggin' monster. Okay, I mean, it has over 300 physical attack and almost 300 special attack. But as you can see now, if you look at the character models, the light, they look bad. It's more like GameCube graphics, in my personal opinion. There. There you see it used Spore. It didn't use Stun Spore or Sleep Spore or anything. It just used Spore. Oh, and do you want to know, Prof, how you get these bags of grit gravel and stuff to raise your Pokemon's IVs? That is kind of the most insulting part about it. Yes and no. So, I mean, you can find them from Pokemon, yes. But you naturally get them by catching a bunch of Pokemon, because, as you just saw in the Pokédex, you have to catch loads of them anyway. And then you go to the pastures, so basically a Pokemon store system, and you release them. And your released Pokemon will leave stuff behind. And the more Pokemon you release, the higher you have the chance to get more of the better items to raise your IVs higher. Yeah, kinda, prof. Kinda. Well, just look at my my Snorlax. I'll just show you its summary. There, look at its IVs. That's a 6 perfect IV Snorlax. Or how about my Luxray? Not quite there yet, but you know. But yeah, you're basically just hunting for Pokemon over and over and over again, just so you can fill your Pokédex entries out perfectly, and then eventually release those Pokemon, so that you can, you know, get that gravel shit. This game is grindy as hell, prof. I mean, not to say that older Pokemon games are not. I mean, especially Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, if you want to beat the Elite Four. That can be very, very grindy. But, my word, this game here is on a completely different level. Especially if you don't want to spend thousands of Pokédollar on Pokeballs. You will have to farm materials to craft Pokeballs. And some of those materials are not that easy to find. So I was actually very lucky that I recently found a little bit of a farming spot for, let's see, for iron chunks. Each path, these apricots you can actually find really basically everywhere. But the iron chunks, you need, for the higher grade balls, up to 2 iron chunks per ball. And I was lucky enough to find a farming spot that one pass through that takes around 5 minutes, and it gives me over 40 iron chunks every time I pass through it. Then you just go back to town, sleep, return to the farming spot, and so rinse and repeat. I made a video about that on my channel. So, yeah. Apricots, berries and all that shiz, that you can actually find real easy. Look, just here, there's another berry tree. But, to find all the materials? You mean for normal Pokeballs or for better Pokeballs, Prof? Because for normal, that's like 20 balls, 2 to 5 minutes. For the better balls, for 20 Pokeballs, 10 minutes, 15, depends on the balls you want. What do we have here? Plum beans. Okay. But yeah, these Pokeballs and everything, that can be a hassle. Biggest problem, in my opinion, are the materials for better Pokeballs and for better potions. Okay, have a good one, Prof. Enjoy your food. And thanks for your support. I see an alpha up there. Alpha. Wait, that gave me 100 XP. Come on, Golbat. Turn around so I can catch ya. Stay in the... Oh. And of course, I've got to fight him. Come on. That's it for Golbat. What kind of Pokemon is that? I don't have it yet. I don't think I've even seen it ever before. I know it's an alpha. Of course it turns around the moment I get close. And of course, another fucking Golbat spawns to join into the battle. You are going down. Also, did you just see that lag? Another thing about this game, it sometimes runs like garbage. Okay, that Mothim got one shot just now. I'm not willing to risk my Luxray. Besides, there's no real hassle about defeating an alpha, because they respawn relatively quick. What the hell? Where did you come from? You see, that's something that I really don't like. You're sneaking up on one Pokemon and suddenly, boom! Another one attacks you from behind. That can get really annoying, and it has almost killed me a few times. I have so far managed to not black out once, but holy damn. See? Did you see that? Pin Missile is now a move that deals damage every turn. Pin Missile. Moves that usually would hit a Pokemon between 2 and 5 times now deals damage every turn. What the hell? And if you are asking yourself, why are you crouching all the time? Well, if I don't, I will be attacked over and over and over. If I want to get to places quick, then I can, you know, just use my right. Of course you move the second I throw the frickin' ball that can't be thrown far. If I want to get places quick, then I can just use one of those riding mounts. And it doesn't, in my opinion, make any kind of sense. These Pokemon that you can ride are supposedly descendants of the gods and revered by all, especially other Pokemon. Why would other Pokemon attack them? You know, that's what I don't get. It's basically as if someone was attacking Jesus. If a Christian was attacking Jesus. Oh, and there's Millie again. That's a big idea, putting back all the torches I spent ages tidying away. Do you get some sort of amusement stomping around and ruining other people's noble deeds?
Oh, rendering a cave impassable to people who venture inside hardly seems noble to.
Well, this just goes to show that even we wardens don't always see eye to eye. I extinguished those lights for the sake of the Pokemon in the cave who prefer the dark. But now you louts have... Louts? I've put my efforts to waste. If you think I'll just let you saunter ahead to meet Lord Electrode, you're sorely mistaken. The only way you're getting past me is if you defeat my partner, Pokemon.
How will you proceed with Pony?
I'll beat him. Go, Skunk Tank! Why am I not surprised that you're have a Skunk Tank? Shows these louts the true meaning of silent but deadly. Silent but deadly with a Skunk Tank. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, a level 40 Skuntank. Okay. Get rid of it, Alakazam. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, you wanna play? Then let's play dirty. I'll bring out my tank. Snorlax is like the Pokemon that I use the most. Listen here. Neither I nor Skuntank admit defeat just yet. Our challenge to you still stands. Is it just me or does he suddenly look very dirty? However, I will withdraw to afford Skuntank time to recover. There's no shame in a tactical retreat. It's more of an advance, if you think about it. Keep your guard up. We'll be back.
What a lively character. I cannot fathom Warden Melly's intention. But for now, let us press on.
My poor Alakazam. My very poor Alakazam. And next cutscene. Cutscene.
This is ancient quarry. The stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were all cut from this. Either by humans and Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. The stones that were left behind should serve to cover us from the gazes of wild Pokemon. Ah, there you are.
Ah, there you are, Ingo.
Over, was it? What is the matter, sir?
I wanted to ask about that memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it could have somehow been caused by the space-time rift?
I have no cause to think the rift is to blame. But then again, I hardly remember a thing, so it's difficult to say with certainty. I can't remember my own home, nor my family if I had any. So you might do better to pose your question, Visual Pony, if it's...
Indeed. Well, I do hope your memories return, Warden Ingo. How about you then, Visual Pony? You remember what you saw before you fell out of that rift? Was there anything inside? Yep, there was something, definitely. Interesting. You see, personally I suspect that whatever is on the other side of that rift is causing the strange lightning to plague us. Makes sense. Indeed. I did some digging and found records indicating that this same space-time rift also appeared in Hisui in the distant past. That's why we already had a name for it, as it appeared in fact. Now, what kind of world do you suppose stretches out on the other side of the rift? Diamond and Pearl? My guess is that it is almighty Sinnoh's realm. But then that begs the question. Why has the space-time rift reopened when it closed so long ago? And why would Visual Pony have fallen through to us? There's just so much we don't know. I have fallen through to here to play a bad game.
I fervently hope you unravel this mystery, Volo. I'm sure it would ease people's fears over the frenzies are noble. And while you investigate, sir, I'll continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world.
Oh, I am a mere admirer of ruins and little more. If something needs investigating, then I would entrust that task to Visual Pony. Until next time, then. Okay, that was a random encounter.
Once we're through here, it will be just a little further. Let us move with speed, but not haste.
Wait, I have a weird feeling about Ingo right now. What happened again to the leader of Team Galactic at the end of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl? Can anyone answer that to me? Because I have a bad feeling about Ingo. He might be the leader of Team Galactic in my area, you know, in my space-time zone, whatever you want to call it. depending on what happened to that leader after we defeated him and that other Pokemon. On. Damn you! You of course had to turn around just in the nick of time to see me. Grrr. But yeah, crouching all the way, guys. Crouching all the way. Otherwise, it's one battle after the next. Oh, Ursaring? Is that an Ursaring? Yes, it definitely is. Huh. I am now a little bit miffed because I already have an Ursaring. Several, in fact. And I was counting myself lucky to have one, because there's this event here in this game, kind of like a raid battle in... Oh, I didn't want to do that. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, which is called a Space-Time Rift. In the Space-Time Rift, it is said that you can encounter Pokemon not to be found anywhere else. And so I encountered Haunter in there, Gengar, and Ursaring. So, basically you're telling me I have caught Pokemon in the Space-Time Rift that I could have caught further into the game anyhow. Got it. So there was no use for me doing that event that was, by the way, a huge pain in my behind. They're even the same level. They're even the same level as the ones in the Space-Time Rift. Okay, there's the things that I want. Yay, 3 iron chunks. Come on. Right in the tail. Of course he escapes. Damn you, Ursaring. Damn you. Okay, Fault Swipe. Luckily, False Swipe cannot defeat a Pokemon. That's why I taught it to my Scyther. It can only bring you down to 1 HP. Which is, I think, perfect if you want to go hunt Pokemon. Okay, 2 Luxrays and a... There's a Shinx in the distance? Okay, higher level area and there's a Shinx. Okay then. I mean... Why not, I guess? I don't need that Bronzor, I already caught 2. See, that is something that I also don't understand if we talk about Pokemon breeding. Because they have male and female in the game. But don't allow Pokemon breeding. You know. It doesn't make sense. Why would you even bring in the genders of the Pokemon if you can't breed them? I'm still sour about that. Sorry. But I so enjoy Pokemon breeding. Okay, let's pass those 2. I sense... Got 2... Okay, he's going to set up camp. We're going to set up a camp here. Bronzor is getting in the way. Why don't I just catch that Bronzor and you can then set up your frickin' camp? Hmm? You know, like I've been doing all game? And there Heracross kills himself. That's a thing. That's another thing that really grinds my gears in this game. A lot of Pokemon know the move Double Edge or Wild Charge, you know? Those moves that will damage them too. And if they know them, they will use them. Over, and over. Until they're dead. I'm not kidding. It basically means, yeah, good luck hunting for a specific Pokemon. Hey, some Pony fans, thanks for the resub. 11 months in a row. How are you? I think I know what that Pokemon wants. I think it wants one of those berries, but I'll see. Why? No, I want Fire Deer, not Ursaluna. Okay, Ingo, what do you have to say? What is... How am I...
We have arrived at our destination.
Can I somehow... Come on. Yes! Double bonnets. So Electrode is somewhere up there?
You would never expect to be able to climb such sheer cliffs as these, yes? But with Sneasler as an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She is so at home on a cliff face, one might think she... Some hidden move.
Oh, you sneaky dude. Of course she knows the hidden move. Rock climb.
What am I saying? Hidden moves? There are no such things in history, surely. Yet, I feel as though I was on the cusp of remembering something now. Just who was I before I came to Hisui? If you fell from the sky, you come from another world altogether, most likely. Perhaps a Pokemon battle with you would jog this. Would you honor me with a battle, Visual Pony?
Alright. Sure, let's fight.
Alright then. Machoke, prepare for departure.
Soak? Choke looks tiny compared to my Snorlax. Come on, water pulse. And did you see that? He knows the move Double Edge and he immediately uses the Double Edge after Bullet Punch. They will all use Double Edge if they know it. Until they literally kill themselves. The AI in this game doesn't make sense. Personally, the programmers, the AI scripters, should really play D&D, in my opinion. Because there's a rule that I try to follow in the campaigns that I'm running right now. That is, even monsters want to live. And having them spam suicide attacks completely kills that rule. Alright, Snorlax, and your thing. Seriously. How often in a row was Snorlax paralyzed now and couldn't move? That Snorlax is a little bit overpowered. I've seen it fight 3 level 30 plus Pokemon and come out on top. When it itself was only level 50. Ah, it doesn't have an effect on Gliscor. Okay. Rest. thought it was evading there for a second. Because the text is going by so quick. But you see what I mean when I say this game is constantly just spamming one move, right? There would agree with you, some pony. With Voltorb and Electrode, it would make sense. But I have had it in this game so often when I was trying to catch a certain kind of Pokemon, and they knew the move Double Edge, I immediately know that's not gonna be a catch, because this Pokemon will literally kill itself.
Your talent has brought you the destination called victory. Now, allow me to call Sneasler.
That is a serious problem here. They will kill themselves if given the opportunity. Snar!
Allow me to introduce you, Visual Pony. This keen-clawed Pokemon is Sneasler. Would you be so kind as to play your flute for her to hear?
Another tune on my flute. Toot your flute. Sneasler opened her heart and learned well the sound of your playing. For me that looked like she was laughing at my playing, but okay. You received the Toxic Plate from Sneasler. Now, just look at this sentence. You received the Toxic Plate from Sneasler, and tell me that it doesn't sound as if she's giving you an item that will poison you.
I am afraid this is my final stop. Please proceed up the cliffs with Sneasler's aid and quell the Lord of the Mountain. I will return to Jubilife Village. Please convey my well wishes to Warden Melly. Now then, all aboard.
Was he some kind of train conductor in a former game? Was he? I don't know. I don't remember him. You can now call Sneasler to scale and descend sheer cliffs and rock faces. Okay. You can climb up, down cliff ledges and other sheer surfaces with Sneasler. 8. To summon Sneasler, press the A button when you're near a climbable surface, or use the plus button as a location. I will do that. However, there's stuff to be found over here. This game doesn't make sense on so many levels. Okay, let's throw a Pokeball at it. Ooh, there's something up there. Oh, and there we have Sneasler. Oh, and Sneasler is carrying me in this little Look at that! Look at the eyes of my character in Sneasler's basket. She looks terrified. She looks utterly... Wait, I can climb trees? Here's the problem, Samponi. Have you played this game? Because, first of all, it looks like a GameCube game. And second of all, I must say from my it's of course my personal opinion, this game is way too grindy. If you just look at the Pokédex pages, what I have to do for some of them to fill the Pokédex pages out, it is way too grindy, which is why I also just, you know, go for the story content right now. Because this game's progression is directly linked to how grindy it is. I've never played a more grindy Pokemon game. And that's not even mentioning the whole farming stuff, where you have to go out and proceed through the same area over and over and over again just to farm not only materials, but also Pokemon. Yes, you're literally farming Pokemon. So in a way, I must say, I am sorry, but I've played better. And so I cannot quite understand why people say it's the best Pokemon game they've ever played. It's just, for me, it's not. Definitely not. So, yeah. It's certainly not the worst I've ever played. But the whole need for grinding, or just as an example, feed a Pokemon, I don't know, 50 times, or see it use a move 70 times. Fill out your Pokédex. Especially in the case of Mime Jr. and Mr. Mime, where it requires you to use a move that only has 10 PP. That is a bit bullshit in my opinion. Then again, I will make this clear. This is my personal opinion. And had I known this beforehand, I would have not bought this game. I would have waited for it to go on sale, or if I could have, you know, found it somewhere used. How did you see me? Okay, let's just get up here. But seriously, my character looks so terrified in that basket. As a Gliscor. Or is it? No. It's some kind of bat. I don't remember its name. Is that a Gliscor? Gligar. It is cool. I'm asking a bit too much. Is that what you mean? I'm asking a bit too much? The thing is, I have played other games on the Switch that also have massive worlds. Really big environments you can traverse and where monsters are running around openly. Just as an example, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And they looked better, they played better, had a better story, and were not as grindy as this. And yeah, cool to be able to catch the Pokemon without fighting them. The problem is, 90% of the time you still have to fight them, because either they will turn around at a very inopportune moment, or they will escape the Pokeball and then, yeah, immediately notice where you are, even when you're hiding. So, yeah. Especially if you're in a densely populated area. What the game is asking from the Pokédex is a bit much. Okay, agreed there. The problems that I simply see in this game, if you look at games like Xenoblade Chronicles, that I still have to finish, that game is gorgeous. Okay, it really just looks good, it plays well, it is really fun, and the mechanics in that game just work. And it has a very interesting story. While here, you don't know why you're here, you don't know why Arceus pulled you here, and quite literally, if you look at the video on my channel that I did a little bit of a review of my game, my experience in this game. The only plot explanation that you get at the very beginning of the game is, I hereby bestow upon thee the Arc-Phone, and your mission. Meet all Pokemon. That is all the plot explanation you get. So, one sentence. One sentence is your entire plot explanation. And from there on out, it doesn't get better because the game doesn't explain shit. It doesn't explain anything to you. It doesn't explain to you why you're here. It doesn't... the only thing that you can vaguely kind of suspect is that it has to do with the space-time rift that is up there somewhere. There. But that's it. And the characters are weird. And in a Pokemon game, has ever a character in a Pokemon game told you that they will kill you? Or leave you out in the wilderness to die? I don't think so. In this game here, you are told very early on, if you fail the tests the Galaxy team puts you through, they will leave you out in the wild to literally die. So you even have no other real choice but to work with them. That's why I'm a bit weirded out by this game in general. Let's... Actually can use this Grid Pebble on the Empoleon here to improve one of its stats. And see this Graveler there? I was just minding my own business. I wasn't even attacking it. It sees me, boom, attacks. That's why I say, if you want to get to a location quickly, use your mounts. Otherwise, it's sneaking all the way. Because otherwise you will be fighting Pokemon at every frickin' turn. Every few meters you will fight. While here it isn't so bad. In the more densely populated areas, it can get real grating. And the thing is just, you know, people heralding it as the best Pokemon game they've ever played. I'm sorry. The amount of grinding in the game simply kinda kills it for me. Okay, discard this. Can discard those. I have enough of those in my not favorite. Discard. Yeah, you get so many of some items. It's a crunchy salt that I just got there. It's actually an item I need for a quest. And this here, the thing with the throwable items, I would have liked it if they had, you know, 3 menus. 1 menu for Pokemon, 1 menu for Pokeballs, 1 menu for other throwables. Sadly, that's not the case. Instead, you have the berries and everything in the same menu as your Pokeballs. Which, if you're in a bind, can be a real problem. Sneasler? So I can climb this up with Sneasler. I see you there, Pseudo-Woodo. Trying to pass yourself off as a tree, do you? See, that, for example, was another nice little tidbit. Because I actually didn't see that Pseudo-Woodo there until the game marked it for me. Then I was like, oh wait, what is this? That was an actual nice thing. So this game has interesting and nice mechanics. I have to agree there. But for everything that is nice about it, there are more mechanics that are just annoying me. Voltorb? That Voltorb looks like it's made out of wood. Three Ultra Balls. See, that was actually pretty cool. Seeing Pseudo-Woodo hiding there and trying to pretend to be a tree. But sadly, as I said, there are a lot of things that still kind of ruin it, at least for me. Okay, let's get rid of a few items again, because my inventory is full. But yeah, the thing is now, some ponies, that this game has now kind of burnt me. So I will certainly, before the next Pokemon title comes out, I will certainly have a look at gameplay of it before I buy it. Ah, see, there's another Pseudo-Woodo. That should have been a catch, but okay. X-Scissor. I did not expect that to be a one-shot, but okay. And see, that Pokemon back there saw me again, and immediately I get attacked. It's... You can't... It is nice to see them in the overworld, but... if you have their aggressive range be that far, you can't go anywhere without, you know, being attacked. Which can, as you might imagine, be a real problem. Okay, Scyther. Open world, I would have to argue, is not even a thing in this game, Samponi. Because this game restricts you quite a bit. Come on. Come on, Ultra Ball. Why won't you just stay in there, Rotom? I am not damaged because I'm not in the beam. I can actually, as you just saw, I can be hit during the battle. It is a possibility. That's why I'm standing off to the side. Okay, let's see. Hopefully now I can catch it. Oh, come on! Just stay in the ball. Finally. Sneasler is, I think, so far the most interesting part about this. Because I kind of like the vertical traversal of space. Main problem that I see right now is that I can't fly anywhere yet. And so I'm basically almost through the game. Oh, and back there's a space-time distortion. Interesting. You know what? I'll just run through here now.
Welcome to Moonview Arena, the seat of Lord Electrode. No, I've not exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but a part of me did hope you'd make it.
The fast travel? It's just simply fast travel. I open my map and select one of the camps that has been set up by the Galaxy team, and then I can go there. That is the fast travel.
Call me contradictory all you like, Galaxy Grunt. But such is life. Embracing the complexity of both ourselves and the world can only help us grow. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please Almighty Sinnoh. And right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. If you wish to defeat me and gain entry to Electrode's seat, you and your little Pokémon are welcome to give it your best shot. Let's go, Skuntank. Give them another whiff of your silent deadliness.
Or do you mean how it is explained lore-wise that you can fast travel? Because when I gained the ability to fast travel, it was explained as a mysterious power. So I have to fight 3 Pokemon this time? Oh my god, the wind is going... I don't know if you can hear this. The wind is really going outside. I cannot switch to Pokeballs, so I guess those are all his. So usually they only have one partner, so I guess they might be wild? That's another thing in this game. That it is even possible for wild Pokemon to get into a boss fight, you know? My god, I'm getting a bit worried about the storm out there. But if they are, well, I guess it makes sense if this is a boss fight that I wouldn't be able to switch to my Pokeballs, but you know, battle decided. XP were barely worth it. Let's make one thing clear. I didn't lose. You may have won, but there's a difference. I just lacked time. Yes, I'm afraid there simply wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Ah, could this be why Adaman is always going on and on about time being a precious thing? My word, the Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh truly are never-ending founts of wisdom. Yes, I know what comes next. You want to know what pleases Lord Electrode so you can make some bombs for it. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Because I have completely forgotten what Electrode likes. Yep, soon I will be married. That is true. It will certainly be recorded, but it is very unlikely that it will be put online. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad anger doesn't make bombs. Melly's really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Visual Pony? I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electrode likes. So here's the... Adaman! What now? I could hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what she needs to find? Just like that?
Lest we all forget you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louts? Use your eyes, Melee. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you feel even a twinge at how it suffers, fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Anyway, it's not like trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow. I'm sorry, Melee. I can't write off these frenzies as some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing the best I can to help out Visual Pony here. This is bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell her what she needs, to tell her that she needs crunchy salt. I was going to go right ahead and give it to her. Now it's time to make some bombs. So lend me a hand, both of you.
Fine. At the end of the day, let none say that the great Melee shirked his duties as a warden. I'll help make your precious bombs. There. I made you a practically infinite supply of bombs, so chuck all you like at Electrode. But don't underestimate my lord's strength. I very much doubt the likes of you can quell it.
Dude, my Snorlax will annihilate your lord. And I mean that in the most insulting way possible.
So even knowing you're doomed to fail, you still wish to pit yourself against Electrode?
I'm ready to battle.
Huh. You've a great deal more pluck than you have sense, I'll give you that. A word of advice. Don't stop moving while you're battling Electrode, or you'll be dead in no time.
Okay, Electrode. Sure. Hello, Voltorb! Yeah, I would feed that guy to my... You do not look good. Oh right, that is Electrode. For a moment there I was thinking of Electrobuzz. What the hell? Homing attacks that don't stop? Are you kidding me? Homing attacks that literally don't stop. Are you kidding me? Basically, that's at least what I feel like here.
Take that, Electrode. See, this homing attack doesn't stop. Are you freaking kidding? Wow, just wow. That Electrode, you know, doesn't do much for my Snorlax. Can't even sprint right now. The game will not let me sprint. I thought there for a second, maybe, you know, I can lure these... Fuck! I can't sprint, and my evasive roll was barely enough to get out of that. What the hell? Okay, so basically all I have to do is run around until he does his explosion attack, and then send a Pokemon into battle. You know, in every other game, homing attacks like that fizzle out after a while. Go for it! I just one-shot that Electrode. Battle over. Is it me, or did he still look very unhappy? Hello, Electrode. You received the Zap plate from Electrode.
Oh, for shame! What utter calamity! I agreed to make those accursed bombs, yes! But now that Almighty Sinnoh's precious blessing has vanished forever, it's just so unbearably sad.
That how you see it? Electrode looks relieved to me. Glad its suffering ended, probably.
Oh, come on, Adaman. Seriously? It's just your wishful thinking. Nothing more. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit, but if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry because of this, you know what I'll do.
I arrive. Right on schedule.
No, what did you bother coming back for?
Only to say that I recalled some things after Visual Ponies. Pony did me the honor of traveling with. Things to do with a world where I believe I lived before my memories were lost. Most people there caught Pokemon, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. Then there were the Pokemon trainers. The ones we called Pokemon trainers were truly devoted to their craft. They always looked towards the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and their Pokemon grow. Battled, trainers forged bonds of understanding with their Pokemon, and with their opponents and their Pokemon too. With everything, I suppose. If Pokemon and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding.
Interesting. Was your world like Ingo described too, Visual Pony? It sure was. You missed that I defeated Electrode first try. I'd never have thought such a world could exist.
Oh, once again, the brilliant Warden Melly has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that needs to be strong, it's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinnoh will be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Hey, Adaman, share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinnoh passed down among our clan.
Alright. Open your ears, shut that big mouth, and listen well, my friend. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger, but not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow. Bring not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow. For that is when time's flow will cease. And there you have it.
Bravo! Excellent! Please, all of you, do your best and run towards the destination, an even higher state. Of course, your higher state is clear, Visual Pony. It sure lies with the next Lord. Now this time I really will make the complete return trip to Jubilife Village. Perhaps with someone like Visual Pony to show that Pokemon need not to be feared, the people of Hisui will find new tracks forward. Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Kamado my report. Until next time, Visual Pony.
Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future? Maybe that's what Almighty Sinnoh really wants from us. After all, it rules over all time. And it created everything there is. Be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grunt. I'm going to polish up both myself and Electrode until our strength and brilliance are blinding. Okay, dude. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, dude. Is there anything... God, those shadows. Sorry. I can't get over that. And also that my character looks utterly terrified in that box. Those wide eyes. Oh, goodness. Ah. Now let's switch to Pokemon. Because while I'm here, you know, picking up some apricorns. Now let's show you the fast travel systems. That's how the fast travel looks. I just press X now. Where do you want to go? Highlands Camp. And there we go. 1 second. I will actually take a very short break because I need to open a window. I need some fresh air in here. So I will be right back, guys.
Okay. Let's go. Little snack. So that's why it took a bit. Moment. There's the webcam. Got myself a pastel snack here. And let's continue.
I see you've caught 46 Pokemon. Care to report your findings?
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Oh, it seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update your Pokédex with this new data. Oh, you quelled Lord Electrode? Splendid job as always, my girl. Let's be off to the village then. Time to report to Commander Commando.
Okay, let's go to Commander Commando. Actually, before we do that, let's go to the item chest and put some stuff away. How much crunchy salt do we have? Only 2. We need 3. Let's talk to Beauregard. Why would the professor say that? Okay, say what? Oh, did he tell you that your Pokemon will very likely evolve into a Dustox and not a Beautifly like you wanted to? Because let's face it, that seems to be the case. So let's see.
The Warden Melly believes that the frenzies of these Pokemon are some sort of trial set by the almighty Sinnoh. We cannot know if that is the case or not, but it does beg the question. Why ever would this almighty Sinnoh drive the nobles to frenzy? Is it angered by something? Or does it seek to drive a wedge between people and Pokemon? Well, far be it from us humans to fathom the thoughts of Pokemon. And what is that space-time rift anyway? What caused it to open? But you must be tired. Go on then, to the wallflower. Get some rest while you can. I've instructed Benny to prepare you his finest potato mochi.
Potato cake. And just, I'm gonna have a small bite of my snack and you keep a look at his hands. Two, three, 1, 2, 3. Ah, my microphone derped again, apparently.
What an enticing aroma! My appetite just went through the roof.
This is generous for the boss.
Well, I've heard talk that our progress surveying Pokemon has made gathering ingredients a less onerous, or at least less dangerous task.
But can we talk about how you've got from being some nobody from nowhere to basically the hero of Hisui?
Indeed! Taking on such perilous duties has earned you a great deal of trust, Visual Pony. It's like I always say, behavior is a mirror that reflects one's true nature. You let your actions do the speaking for you, Visual Pony, and the message is clear as day. It doesn't matter one bit where you came from. You're part of the Survey Corps and Jubilife Village now.
Okay. I don't think I agree to this, but okay. Say.
Isn't it nice getting up early?
Is it? It's not as if getting up early changes what you can do with the day.
Yes, it does. It opens up possibilities, such as responding to Commander Kamado's invitation today in a timely manner.
Well, I got that same invitation and I had to wake up even earlier than you to run all the way here for it.
Come on. No need to grouse so much over a nice little early wake-up. Are you coming too? I'm sure we all can guess what the commander wants with us.
Yes, do come. Galaxy Hall is quite close anyway. Oh, I would know. I live here.
You've now quelled frenzy of 4 nobles. On to the next one.
When the word of these frenzies arrived from all over Hisui, I feared what would become of us. But here we are, already preparing to quell the final noble.
Yeah, who would have dreamed some stranger who tumbled out of the sky would be our salvation? I've never stopped surprising you. The only lord left to be quelled is Avalugg, which lives in the Alabaster Icelands. He is also the largest of the nobles according to what Irida told me. Your mission is to quell Avalugg, the final lord, and perhaps in doing so we may trigger some change in the space-time rift as well.
Okay.
Avalugg may be the Pearl Clan's noble, but my clan and the Galaxy team will have to step up to resolve this too. For the sake of a brighter future.
Then let us all meet in the cold reaches of the Alabaster Icelands. Until then.
Okay. No matter how many of these frenzied Pokemon you may quell, the fact remains that you are a stranger to our world. No small number of people still regard you with suspicion and distrust. The most you can hope for is to gain the trust of as many as possible, and to do that you must prove yourself through your actions.
I thought I did that already. It's just a Wurmple.
Abra, teleport this Wurmple outside at once!
Is she afraid of Wurmple?
Ahem. So, you survey the Alabaster Icelands next. This is the most treacherous climb you'll face in all his Sui. It would not be an exaggeration to say that you might be the only one among the survey corps I can task with surveying the Alabaster Icelands. You know your orders. See your missions through.
Okay. $100 merit points. I don't even know what they're for, but okay. Oh, Ray and Leventon waiting for me. Actually not go there yet. Let's just, just in case, go and heal everyone. Now let's see what these two have to say.
Oh, we're to make for Alabaster Iceland?
That's right.
I see. Of course I'm all too aware of the injuries done to some of our own good people because of the frenzies of the other nobles. There seemed little choice but to intervene. But this other luck out in the Alabaster Islands hasn't harmed a soul as I hear it. Does it really behoove us to go out of our way to subdue him?
Everlug's as huge and strong as they say. There's a good chance he could start an avalanche.
Avalanches don't require any Pokemon's help. They occur perfectly well on their own, you know. I confess I still have my doubts whether we should even be getting involved in this case. No damage has been done so far, but if we send visualbrony out there, we'll be putting her in danger of real harm.
But people say the frenzies makes the nobles suffer, right? So wouldn't it be a kindness for us to quell the Lord?
There's simply so much we don't yet understand when it comes to the noble Pokemon. We don't know whether the frenzies are truly causing them to suffer, nor do we know why they enter the state in the first place, or if this is connected somehow to the space-time rift. What is it, I wonder, that the commander hopes will come out from our quelling of the nobles? Or indeed from surveying any of the Pokemon of this land? What is it he hopes to achieve?
A way to coexist?
I certainly hope so. The goal of my research is to help build a future where everyone gets along with Pokemon. Professor. Nothing to bother yourselves about. Doubtless I'm still being a silly sausage.
Silly sausage?
You've got a mission to carry out, haven't you, visualbrony? Then we will support you in it. How about I offer my support by giving you another shot at owning your battle skills?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah, but I'm still glad to get to battle you. I owe you a lot, you know.
Okay.
If you hadn't tumbled down on us, I might never have learned to battle alongside Pikachu.
Yep, that's true. Oh, level 46, Mr. Mime. You're getting better, Ray. Okay, Staravia. Dude, seriously? Fight. Water Pulse. You cannot defeat my Snorlax, Ray. My Snorlax will stomp you to the ground. Your little electric mouse will become my phone's battery charger. The way you battle makes fighting alongside Pokemon look like the most natural thing. Well... Good luck on your mission in the Icelands. This sounds like it'll be a perilous one, dealing with huge Pokemon like Avalugg. As for me, I'll set off for the Alabaster Islands forthwith. See you there, my girl. Stop calling me my girl. I'm certainly not dressed for the occasion. My word, it's rather chilly here, isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound in any case. Very few venture to the Alabaster Islands, apart from Tauhua, leading the odd supply corps according to gather materials. But the survey corps, of course, must go anywhere that Pokemon are found. From what I gather, Ice Peak Arena, where you'll find Avalugg, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Doubtless this mission to tackle Avalugg will be another dangerous one. Learn all that you can from Iridia and Adamant to try to keep yourself safe. Visual Pony, brisk out here, isn't it?
How aren't you freezing?
Breathing? I'm practically sweating. You think this is bad? Just wait. This is nothing compared to where we're headed.
You know, I'm beginning to think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan thing or a Pearl Clan thing. It's just you and me, just a you and me thing. We'll never see eye to eye on anything, will we?
I don't see how we could, as long as you and your clan cling to your vision of an almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. Forgive my bluntness, but if such a being even does exist, it's certainly not almighty Sinnoh.
Yes, yes. Believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go.
We're headed to see my teacher, and he's only ever found in one place.
Which is? You're talking about that Garrick fellow, right? Where do we find him?
At Avalugg's legacy, of course. Obviously. Where else but a great mass of ice could I have meant when I said we'd be headed somewhere even colder?
Where else indeed? Ready to go, Visual Pony?
Sure, stomp off without me! They are acting like a married couple. This is why I can't stand people who only care about whether time is passing them by. You're at Avalugg's legacy, Visual Pony. Take care on your way. Let's just run quickly there. It's not far, I can see it. Far, let's go there. Let's go there, quick as we can. Actually, that's really not that far. Dude, you must be freezing!
Well, that was a real slog fighting through those miserably icy winds to reach this desolate bit of nowhere. Well done, us.
This gentleman is Avalok's warden and my most honorable teacher, Garrick.
Wait a second, lady. Now wait just 1 second. He is your teacher. You are the leader of the Pearl Clan. And this dude dotes the color palette and the logo of the Diamond Clan.
This gentleman is Avalok's warden and my most honorable teacher, Garrick. So show some respect, Adaman.
Let's begin with some proper introductions. I'm Garrick. I serve as one of the Pearl Clan's wardens. And you must be Visual Pony, right? Of the Galaxy team. Answer me this. Would you, on what grounds do you come here seeking to quell Lord Avalok?
A frenzy.
That leads to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied?
Could trouble others.
Then I have another question. Setting aside any orders, what is it your heart tells you to do?
Quell his frenzy.
Our mighty lord of the tundra, Avalok, has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon.
Sir, please try to keep you cool. For now, indeed, Avalok's causing no trouble. But aren't we also duty-bound to free our people from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might begin to wreak havoc at any moment?
Yeah. I would have to agree there, some pony fan. Not far on horseback.
We are. There's certainly some logic to that. But if that is what you hope to accomplish, then we must judge whether this child is up to the task. Who cares about the grandstanding? Let's get to battling. Let's start. You want to battle me? Then battle me. My musculature is hard and unyielding as ice. Think you can break through?
Yes. Yes, I can. Go, Snorlax! And again, he has 2 Pokemon. Seriously, this is a massacre. My Snorlax just had some ice cream.
Outstanding! I'm tough as an iceberg, but you smashed me through and through. I suppose you all can get on with it. This one's alright.
Thank you, sir. Some may still have their doubts about a stranger like Visual Pony, but I'll vouch for her.
Then if you insist on quelling Avalok's frenzy, you'll want to claim some of that eternal ice he likes and bring it to my lord's seat. Good luck. Eternal ice, is it? For that you'll have to be able to fly. Which means you need braviary. Long story short, you've got to seek out a young lady named Stubby.
It's a long story. You're not saving any time if we wasted puzzling out what you mean.
Isn't Everlog one of the Pearl Clan's lords? Seems a bit odd for me to be talking. But fine. Listen up. This Eternal Ice stuff can be found atop Everlog's legacy here. But to get there, you'll need my clan's help. Not even Sneasler can climb the surface, let alone a person, like you or me. You're going to have to approach by air with Braviary's help.
Garrick once managed to climb nearly to the top of Everlog's legacy, I'll have you know. He says he made it to within 6 feet of the top. Might makes right, or at least height.
And Sabi, how do I put this? Even when she's not flying with Braviary, she's got her head in the clouds. Well, you'll understand once you meet her. Head towards Snowpoint Temple and you'll probably come across her sooner or later. What? Sabi! And there she is!
My clairvoyance told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Think you can reach me? I see what you meant about Sabi, but why would she be up there?
Seems like you better focus on pursuing Warden Sabi, and let me focus on my workout while I still can. Okay, you really want me to chase you, girl? Oh, crunchy salt. Now I have 3. Good.
Hello, my name's Sabi. Nice to meet you, Visual Pony.
Same to you.
I've heard about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're gonna be fun to play with. I know why you're here, too. You want Braviary's help so you can quell Everlog's frenzy, don't you? Well, you'll get it. If you can catch me first. Let's go, Braviary!
Shouldn't it be the Pokemon's decision if I get their help? And not hers? Catch up to Sabi. That shouldn't be that hard. Wait. What's that? Baneri? In this biome? Okay. I didn't know Baneri liked it cold. Huh.
Visual Pony! You made it all the way up here in this cold. But the question is, did you catch me? Or did I let myself get caught, Oh, and one more thing. Am I even really clairvoyant?
No idea.
No one but me could really know, right? Anyways, the challenge continues. The next stop of our merry chase is Snowpoint Temple. But the real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you, or am I bored, Let's go, Braviary!
I think she's having a lot of fun. Maybe a little bit too much. So, right now, all I have to do is go onto a little hunt and find her at every turn. Is that it? Really? A giant... I will not say what I was just thinking, but okay. But yeah, I might actually at some point go ahead and really try to perfectly fill in all the Pokédex pages. But I really have to be very bored to do this. Because there are such... so many things to do, you know. Most of which don't make much sense. Yeah, well, I have a dirty mind, some ponies, so... blame that on my... on what I was seeing there. Or blame what I was seeing there, instead of a giant hole in the ground, on my dirty mind.
It's nice having someone new out here to play with. Safety in numbers or something like that. Anyway, here's Snowpoint Temple. I've opened the front door for you. Just a little more chasing left for you to do. But the real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you, or am I bored,
Didn't she ask me that just before?
I heard what Warden Sabi said. You have Warden Sabi's approval to enter, then by all means do so. Warned. Those who cannot solve the temple's puzzles won't get very far with it. I've heard that the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone statues are looking. Come to think of it, I believe the statues have some sort of pattern on their crest too. Oh god, now I have to... oh no, why? Why are you doing this to me, Pokemon?
Regicide? Or whatever. I know that Pokemon. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, and as I've said before, this game is totally ripping off Zelda Breath of the Wild. Okay, let's see if we can interact with those statues. Or what is up here, actually. Oh. Oh. There are 3 panels fitted into the door. Each panel has a pattern carved into it. There are faint traces of words carved on the door as well. Wither the statue's gaze. Which panel do you press first? Never mind. Ice. Steel. Oh wait, this is steel. So steel. Whatever that is. And ice. Steel. Rock. Ice. Okay. Maybe ice, rock, steel? What? This is definitely ice. Oh, this is steel. Okay, then this back there is rock. Oh, So rock, steel, ice. Rock, steel, ice. Haha! That wasn't so hard. Okay. Oh, there's a... I almost missed you. I regained a part of my soul! What is that? Ice? Rock? Steel? Ice. Are you kidding me? Ice, rock, steel. And I can't see what that statue has on its chest. Ah. Are you kidding me? So, ice, rock. Steel. Ice, rock, steel. Rock, ice. Ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Are we playing Simon Says here? Ice. Rock. Steel. Rock. We are playing Simon Says. Okay. Or memory. Sorry, but I have to reiterate. This is not a game for children. So, what do we have here? Steel. Ice. Rock. You know what? I'll note this down. Where is there? I would have to disagree there. So. It was a steel pattern. Then ice, then rock. So, steel, ice, rock. Then this statue over here. Another ice. Then this is another steel. And this is rock. Okay. So, steel. Ice. Rock. Ice. Steel. Rock. Magic dogfighting simulator reading the Pokédex makes it worse. Yeah, I would have to agree. Come on, Ralts, you're mine. Don't even resist. Yay, I caught a Ralts. Oh my god, and there's an Alpha Gardevoir. That is actually scary. Level 70. And of course it escaped. Or Galate, not Gardevoir. Yep, not my best throw. Ooh, hoo hoo hoo. Rest, Snorlax! Sleep your way to victory! Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, where is it? Ultra Balls. Oh, I know it's using fighting type moves. Still. Two-hitting my Snorlax is not an easy feat, you know. True, but still. So, there are a lot of wild Pokemon in here. How did this little girl make it through here?
I guess I've been caught, so we're nearly done. That's no fun. Hey, you remember my clairvoyance? It showed me something else. I saw you flying with bravery. You think that'll come to pass?
I'll make sure it does.
Well, however the future turns out, flying with bravery isn't easy. If you really want to be able to fly high in the sky, prove to me you're strong enough. Gonna take us on?
Yup. Any closer, just puts that one in a sleeper hold and catch it anyway. True, true. But the thing is, Pony, the ball that I used there is the one that you can't throw very far. Okay, Electivire is gone. Yeah, try that, Rhyperia. Yeah, this is a Zumo match. And I think my Snorlax outweighs all of them. My Snorlax is a heavyweight champion. All three of them defeated with one hit. Nice.
Wow! You caught us, and you beat us! You've won all our games so far! But Braviary still wants to get to know you even better. Up to the roof we go!
My poor Snorlax. Snorlax is a sumo wrestling heavyweight champion.
Alright, Braviary, why not test out Visual Pony's strength for yourself?
Now I have to fight Braviary. You know, I will actually switch Pokemon. But, oh, you know what? I won't. Because I want to test something, just to make a point. You see that it's using the one move that it has that damages itself over and over? I'll just use Rest. You rest some more, Snorlax. See, it now heals itself. And uses Brave Bird again. And now look, it is literally killing itself. This is some brain-dead AI.
I can't believe Braviary lost.
Yeah, it did heal itself twice. But after that, even though it was losing HP again, it kept using Brave Bird. The only offensive move it used was Brave Bird.
I was kidding. Play along with me on your flute.
Yep, but it didn't. And that's what happens in a lot of fights. If the enemy knows an attack that will deal a massive amount of damage, but will also basically damage themselves, they will spam it. And that's what I really don't like about this game. Braviary opens its heart. Okay, yeah. So now I can fly. Hopefully. And I received the Sky Plate. Dude with the essence of flight.
Thanks, Sabi.
Sure, having Visual Pony to fly around with should be fun for Braviary.
Yeah, I'm glad. A world where people and Pokemon live and work together, huh? Tell me, why do you think the lightning that comes from the rift would cause these frenzies? You think this is Almighty Sinnoh's anger? Or do you think this is a trial it's putting on it? If it's a trial, if we prove ourselves worthy, and we quell the last noble called Avalugg, then the rift really ought to close, right? Even if the one seems to be clearing this trial is a newcomer like you. Not one of us who've been living here in Hisui for ages now.
How come you're playing all ways? I thought you weren't a big singer, Edaman.
Hush, Sabi. I was just about to call her Wasabi. I can feel history on the move. And as far as I can see, the one ushering in this new era is you. So if I stick with you, someday I might get to meet Almighty Sinnoh itself.
The question is, does listening to Edaman fascinate you, or bore you to tears, Anyway, Visual Pony, It's time for you to go soar with bravery! If you jump from way up here, bravery can take you gliding just about anywhere!
But don't forget to get the eternal ice. That's why you need bravery in the first place, right?
Okay. She wants me to jump off this temple, okay?
Evelyn's legacy is down there!
Yeah, I see it.
Now go get that feel for flying with bravery. When you're done soaring the skies and want to land, just ask him to dive.
You can now call Bravery and glide through the air with him. With Bravery, you can fly high up into the sky and explore the different areas of Hisui from the air. You can summon Bravery using the plus button wherever you may be, and you can also press the A button if you're falling from some height to summon him in a flash. Okay. Sabi, I knew that would get the new guy killed. Oh, so... Okay... How to get higher? I can only use this to get lower. But to get higher, which button do I use to get higher? Dash and dive. Okay, I can dash, but... Yeah, I noticed that. I can only go lower, no higher. What the F is that? So if I want to fly up there, I now have to climb up there again with Sneasel. And then fly down... Oh, come on. This doesn't make much sense if you give me literally the ability to fly. There. Oh, he doesn't even dive straight down. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, the flying controls are horrible. Ooh. Your arc phone is beeping. You obtained a piece of eternal ice. A type of ice beloved by the Lord of the Tundra, Everlug. This ice is said to be fragments of an ancient Everlugs that lived long. So Everlug is basically eating itself. Hey! You made it up here! You douche! To that I only say this, some pony. He gave Garrick the Eternal Eyes. I do have to respect the effort you've put in. I may still have my doubts weighing on your mind, but I will make the necessary preparation so that you can face my Lord Everlock. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena. Now, don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you're about to see me perform. A tall leap like this can only be managed by highly toned bodies like mine. Till next we meet. You know, it would have been so easy. Just make the A button rise and the B button lower. You know? Why, if it isn't Visual Pony! What a pleasure finding a familiar face, or any face, in this far corner of the Alabaster Islands. I came to bring Garrick an order of sword caps, and he was more than willing to have a chat about Avalik. What do you say, interested in a bit of gossip? Absolutely. And why wouldn't you be? So Avalik, yes? The fifth of the Hisui nobles.
That he is. And you know what? He's an absolute beast.
Oh yes, according to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles. And he can cause sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't that seem a bit too powerful to take on? What's more, apparently the Avalok of old could be up to 100 feet tall. Doesn't that seem a bit too big to take on?
You'll be alright. You just have to eat some sword caps and give your training your all. Nothing better to build muscle than that. Onward now to the arena.
Yes, well, I did want to see that Avalok, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. I suppose my freezing digits and I will be... I suppose my freezing digits and I will be off. Does that sentence make any kind of sense? Ooh hoo hoo hoo. You're mine. You're mine. It does if English is my first language? Okay. It isn't though, so... Ha! Caught an alpha with no fight at all. So let's face the final Lord of Hisui.
So we are to quell Avalok as you wished. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out. Or maybe your real strength comes from the way that you walk among both people and Pokemon. Well, I suppose I'd better get to working making some bombs using that Eternal Eyes. I've heard how they are made, and with muscles like mine, it'll be only a moment's work.
Dude, stop teabagging the bombs. I know they're called, like, tea time balls, but that doesn't mean you have to teabag them.
And there you have it. If you truly wish to quell Avalok, then walk on. The path lies before you. But know that Avalok will hurl chunks of ice at you without relent. You'll need unrivaled dodging ability.
I'm going. So let... What the hell? Yes, you are huge. Yep, over 9,000. What the hell? And this stuff is homing! Wait, I did throw a Pokemon! Dude! Yeah, these projectiles are homing. How am I supposed to How am I supposed to... Yeah, fuck you, game. How am I supposed to dodge an attack that is quick and homing? With the game lagging, I might add. You see what I mean? He fires off this thing very quick. I was through that! And again, I send out a Pokemon and nothing happens. What the hell? Can I even hit this guy? I'm curious here, I'm seriously curious, because I think I've hit it with one bomb so far. These frickin' Now it works. Where is my rapid dash? Wait, is it on... Oh, there you are. Okay. So he's going through his attack cycles. And then And then you will let me throw a Pokeball. A Pokemon, I mean. There you go, Everlug. Sorry, but I have a feeling you were not too wrong when it came to the Dark Souls comment. Though I think they really... What? So now that is... Now he merges his attacks. Okay. Fun. Are you shitting me? Well, your joke seems to have been right, mate. Keep previous progress. Because that fight is fucking hard. No, I can't, actually. Because to recover, you have to be not hit for a while and not targeted. But this Pokemon is continuously targeting me, which means I cannot recover. Yep, that still counts. Seriously, but this battle is turning into Bloodborne. Bloodborne, Dark Souls, whatever you want to call it. Just pattern recognition. I might add that I suck at those games. Okay, die already. There, fire blast. Yeah, that would suck, dude. That would really suck. Come on, hit him! Oh. Lucky that that one thing still hit, because otherwise I would have had to go through this entire thing again just to hit him with one more bomb. I'm sorry, but that fight was a bit bullshit. But yeah, this is Pokemon Dark Souls, everyone. Dude, I'm not just a child, I'm a Pokemon master. She is no monster. But luckily I think there is no friendly fire in this game, Lamponi. Visual Pony has much to teach us. Yes, I do.
She's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife, so long as our Pokemon are with us. She's made me want to help Glaceon realize greater strength as well, and to see my whole world grow broader.
It seems you've already changed, Iridia. I knew you could pull it off, Visual Pony. You quelled every last frenzied noble. So is that space-time rift going to start closing up now, or what?
There's little way of knowing for sure, though the rift seems perhaps a little smaller somehow.
Let's hope so, anyway. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now. Although, even if the rift does start spitting out more of that strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Visual Pony.
Indeed, we should be. It's good to have her at our side.
Know something, Iridia? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but your Pearlcon folk aren't all bad in my...
Look who's finally seen reason.
Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, I say we pay grim old Commander Kamado a visit and see if he'll finally crack a smile for us.
Yeah, use that. Is that a cave? It is! Hibernal Cave. Huh. This looks like an area I might want to explore later on. And what, we'll just... this? No field scan.
I see you've caught 7 Pokemon. Care to report your findings?
Actually, you can choose the character you want to play at the beginning, and I chose to play a girl. So...
Oh, it seems you've made some new observations.
I'm fairly certain I didn't make any Mr. Mime observations, but okie dokie.
Fantastic stuff. As always, I'm sure the commander is eagerly awaiting your report. To the village!
What the hell happens there? This. So for some reason, everything on my screen just minimized. So let's see what the commander has to say.
Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied. Now each of them has been quelled. Still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us. I'm glad to see it put to an end. And to think peace would be restored to Hisui by the hand of our mysterious Riftborn helper. When tomorrow dawns, it will dawn on a world restored to normalcy. Long last, we will be able to return to our normal lives. Go nourish yourself at the wallflower and allow yourself a good, long rest.
Your party has finished a long rest. You regain all of your spell slots.
Don't forget the survey corps' work is not over. It does not end until our people can live here in Hisui without fearing the Pokemon around us.
Okay. Ah. It's fine on your end? What do you mean? Huh?
Thanks for this nice sizable helping of potato mochi, Benny, old chump. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out.
Ah, I think you mean when everything minimized. I have no idea what happens there, but for some reason all of my windows just minimized.
Now that Avalex is well too, you can survey all over Hisui. I certainly had my reservations as to whether Everlek needed quelling, but if it means bringing calm to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing.
I hate to think what kind of havoc the frenzied nobles could have wreaked if only never came to us. Still, even with all the nobles quelled, the rift doesn't seem to be closing. Although, wait, the rift were to disappear, would it mean Visual Pony would be stuck here? So.
Although our little team is certainly very practiced at investigating things by now, we'll look into the matter and find a solution, I have no doubt. And even if we don't, we'll always have a home here in Jubilife Village, Visual Pony. Now then, tomorrow's soon upon us, and it'll be another hard day at work for the Survey Corps. Don't forget that we've got our sights on nothing less than a completed Pokédex.
You're around that Pokédex is as good as complete. Hey, how about I just tag along as your assistant?
Assistant? Come now, Ray, don't sell yourself short. You're a full-fledged member of the Survey Corps too.
Well, sure, I guess I am. In any case, time for a hearty meal and a heavy sleep. But yeah, some pony, I think that everything minimized had something to do with the OS I'm using right now. Because I am actually trying out Windows 11 for the last few weeks. And I must say, I don't like it. Cocoon! Cocoon! Disaster looming. Okay, let's see. This doesn't look good, Visual Pony. Yep, the rift is actually getting bigger.
Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pulling from the rift in time-space. Now the entire sky has gone red.
I have word from the commander. You're to report to his office at once.
The way the sky has changed, it's ominous. Very ominous indeed. What is this about, Commander?
You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you?
That can wait. There is a more pressing concern here that must be addressed. The first strike of that strange lightning. The one that drove Cleaver into a frenzy. It struck the night that Visual Pony fell from the sky, did it not? It only seems natural to think that the two events might be linked in some way. Who or what are you really, Visual Pony?
Survey Corps member?
Indeed, you've done all I ordered. That does not answer the question of who you really are. Came from the rift, as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? Did you think to gain our trust by quelling the frenzies you yourself brought about? Having gained our trust, what then? What is it you're really after here? Hold on, Commander.
There's nothing to suggest Visual Pony has wronged us.
Exactly. Besides, do you really think she's got the sort of fearsome power it'd take to make all of this happen? Let me ask you in turn. Can you prove beyond a doubt that she is free from guilt? This person, the stranger, appeared out of a rift in space-time. Who here can guarantee she is who she says? Who here can guarantee she is to be trusted?
But that's... No one can do that. You're asking us to prove a negative. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt?
Come on, let's be reasonable. What is Visual Pony supposed to do then? You will be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster. Not as a member of the Galaxy team. She remains a suspect unless she can clear her name. There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell from the sky. So I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Consider yourself banished from this village until you can explain why these calamities keep befalling our good people. No, until you've restored our world to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond doubt. Is that clear, Celine?
Yes, sir. How can you act so heartless? Don't you believe in Visual Pony?
Do not attempt to intervene on her behalf. I will do what I must as the commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skills you have displayed. That is why I have chosen to let you walk out of here free rather than clip you in chains.
What an asshole!
What an asshole! Get to be expelled from the village? Seriously? Orders are orders. Let's go.
What about all my Pokemon in the pastures? What about my items? What about all of my stuff? They are all against me. They are all freaking against me.
You can take it from here, ma'am.
Understood. However, the decision was mine to accept the stranger as a Survey Corps member. It is only right that I should personally escort her from the village and to the Fieldlands camp. I'll come too. As will I, naturally. I'll allow it.
Then I'll mark you all down as bound for the Fieldlands camp. They've traveled. And then he closes his eyes and takes a nap.
These bastards!
I can't believe the boss would do this. You quelled all the noble's frenzies under his own orders. Quite great. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. This is utterly intolerable and, I might add, absurdly unscientific. As a man of science, I must fight that illogical thinking to the nail. You must not. You will only cause Visual Pony more pain if you are driven out as well for defending her. However, there are others who might offer help. You've been aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. Of course, perhaps Adaman or Rita might take you in? Though I'm afraid they've both already returned to their respective settlements. I bet you could at least start by finding Leon at Grand Tree Arena. Not sure where Mate be if he wants a Diamond Clan. Don't die alone out there. That's an order. I will ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has tasked you with. If I might offer my advice. This life, you will meet with both admiration and abuse from others. How others choose to view you is a choice only they can make. Cannot make it for them. All that truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values. What of the dream I first shared with you on Prelude Beach? To complete the Pokédex? That dream simply won't come true without you.
Are you kidding? After all I've done for the Galaxy team, after, let's see, 47 hours in this game. Wait, what? Even my trainer card is gone. The trainer card, like with my information, my picture and everything, it's gone. You know what? Screw this. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm pissed right now. I will send you over to someone else. Because, holy crap. You just don't do that. With this, I wish you an amazing rest of your evening, and I will have to try and calm down. This is not okay. Stay safe, everyone.